Right. Good evening, everybody. And has it really been half of October already? Has Spooktober already half over? And has it really been the several days since I last streamed for Spooktober? I'm sorry about that, everyone. Decided to have a couple of busy days there. I know, sad face. Spooktober is half over. You know, but there's still so much to be done. And still some spooks to be had. Most definitely. And I need to get back to finding some of those spooks in Interior Worlds. But before I... hi. I've upped the brightness on the camera again. Nah. It's Spookvember. No. November is Saints Row 4-vember. Trying to get the last of the Saints Row games done before the year turns. And then Wrath in February and Maximum Action whenever, really. So again, I've turned the brightness up on the webcam a little bit more. Hopefully that helps a little bit. I do apologize if it's like really dark, but hopefully when the game does some bright flashes, it will illuminate the screen a little bit. But before I start, I want to show off this little trailer that Shakar pointed out to me in the Discord. I wonder if you recognize where this is from.
This is not an expedition. It's an execution. When they put you in here, they don't want you to return. And even if you do, and even if they keep their promises, what freedom waits for you? A few dying ships in a sea of dead stars. If there is still hope, it lies beyond the veil. Hope in this void is as illusionary as the starlight. I will choose to breathe my last here, at the bottom of an ocean. Unseen. Unheard. Uncontrolled. They will get their execution. I will get my freedom.
Hey, Drauken. That's right. As was mentioned during the stream itself, this is a trailer for an upcoming fan movie by Markiplier based on the submarine game with the spooky fish. All his fake protocols marked to need to go to the hospital. And I believe it is coming out... It says it's coming soon to theaters. Doesn't really say when it's coming out, but it looks pretty good, doesn't it? As a trailer sort of thing. I mean, I don't watch a lot of Markiplier's stuff, but the very few times I've ever bumped across him, he seemed to be the better option of the scare cam streamers back in the day. You know, the one that offered a bit more other than screaming really loudly into a microphone. And actually analysing some of the games. So, the fact that he's doing a fan-made movie of Iron Lung is interesting. No, I think it's going to be on YouTube, probably. On his page. So, that could be worth a watch if it comes out any time in the Halloween season. In fact, if it does, I might play it on the channel, perhaps. As a little treat at the end of a stream or something. Because Iron Lung seems to have, apparently has a lot of lore in it that's worth delving into, which I didn't see any of, other than guy on boat. Are you intentionally going dark as shit in your webcam? Yes, this game apparently really encourages immersion, so I have, accordingly, actually gone full darkness and tried to brighten up the webcam a bit to compensate. You know, honestly, if I could, I'd do all the Spooktober streams in this style if I could find a brightness setting that allows me to not have a shining light in my face. The problem being is that to do this, I have to have a shining light in my face, which is very distracting. So, kind of, yeah, this is why. A lot of horror games are like this stuff, to be fair, so, yeah. I'm doing my best to try and find some lights. Anyway, interior worlds. A few days ago, I began my exploration of this place. It's liminal space-tastic with a slight hint of spookiness. I mean, it's not outright super scary, but there's little reminders that I'm not alone in these places. And there's lots of nice looking environments to explore. So it's been interesting enough so far. Although there's only like 3 levels left, apparently. And maybe something to do with locked codes, which I may have to go back to a previous level and check out. Maybe. I got killed in the hotel 738025, which may or may not have something to do with the locked doors I've come across in other levels. So, the basic idea of this, in case you haven't seen this before, is that you take pictures of certain spots, you explore these spaces, there are some secret aliens to find, and I've found them all so far. And it's kind of comfy, but it's really interesting. So I'm off to school now. It's a nice game. You know, I don't mind it at all. It's fun enough. So, here we are in the school. Yeah, so I had to press E there. So there are 13 photo ops needed, and I need to find 3 secrets in the school. So yeah, hopefully everyone's had a good day, by the way. So yeah, these are the spooky spots. And don't worry, I've not forgot to reload the camera. Flushing the toilet is very important. Yeah, flush those toilets. Oh, look at that! Another one on a toilet. Do you mind? I'm trying to take a piss. Bye, alien. Alright. I'll check the others out just to make sure. Bit of a problem for the school if that's an actual space. Toilet, toilet, missing toilet, and then hole to the void. Yep, not all worried. Oh, you know what I could do? Wow. See if I can find the right clip for this. See if Drowking can get it. Yeah, it's a horror game. Was it? Oh. We'll see if this is the right one. It's not. I can't do stone. Was it this one? No, that wasn't it. I'll do this one instead. This one's a bit more obvious with the reference I'm making. Turn down the sound for a moment. I'm pretty sure only Drowkin will get this reference and nobody else. I'll be very surprised if anyone else gets what I'm alluding to here. Genuinely. Oh wow, textures are... Well, the reflection's going a bit crazy down there. Damn, I need those pills. Maybe the story about I told is for the vampires, maybe. But how vampires don't need to piss. No, it's a full game. Interior Worlds, you can buy it on Steam, it's a few quid. There's no combat in the game, you just explore places, find pictures and find a few secrets, but it's pretty nice, it's comfy. There's some nice environments. How is no one getting this? How is Drowkin not getting this? Come on, Drauken, there's no way you don't know what I'm referencing with this music and this bathroom. Ah, never mind. I better stop before I get fucking copyright for using Aphex Twin music. Alright, back to game. It's about exploring liminal spaces. Yeah, pretty much. That's a good summary, Maddock. There is mild horror though, and some of it is subtle and some of it's just as little weird people that crawl around vents. Maybe there'll be a payoff for that. Who knows? Oh my god, I'm so disappointed, Drauken. How do you not get I'm referencing Afraid of Monsters, the director's cut? You know, one of my all-time favorite horror games. Drauken's even here. Yeah. By the way, if you've not played Afraid of Monsters Director's Cut, it's a Half-Life mod. Play it. It's fucking amazing. I would play it for Spooktober, but I've played it twice through already. And I actually played it 2 years ago for Dope With... Wait. No, not 2 years ago. 3 years ago. No, 4 years. Jesus Christ. Really been that fucking long? Hey, Lord Misfit, thanks for the 47 month sub and for 25 bits. Oh man. Afraid of Monsters, Director's Cut. It's from the people who made Cry of Fear. It was the thing they did before that, which is... And Afraid of Monsters is... I mean, the first level of Afraid of Monsters Director's Cut is like a hospital and it's a little cryptic and it's slightly confusing. Don't play on hard. That'll be my other piece of advice. But once you get past that, it's just so immersive and so good. It's the best spooky Half-Life mod ever. And if I hadn't played through it whole twice already, once 4 years... As I said, I played it for Dogwood's 10-year anniversary. I was the only bloody person that remembered there was a 10-year anniversary for Dopewoods. There might have been some other stuff too, but I was the only one who actually did a formal sort of thing for it. And I actually got to play out the secret ending this time, which was really cool, actually. Yeah, God, I can't believe that was 4 years ago. 4 years. 4 fucking years since Dopewoods had a 10-year anniversary, and I was like, you know, hyped as hell just before the pandemic. Damn. Yeah, anyway, wow, look at this for, like, liminal-tastic sort of long, sprawling corridor. Yeah, it's really good. It's a shame I've played it twice through. I actually wouldn't mind playing it a second time. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh, I bet this... Seeing that gives me flashbacks to that one part in Half-Life for some reason. But anyway... I mean, this is a school. There's gotta be some spooky shit that happens in a school, right? You know? Like Fear 2 level shit is on the horizon, maybe. Probably not, though. Wait. What the fuck is this? This looks a bit... Oh. Okay, well, that's a little ominous, isn't it? Like, 1 sec normal and suddenly there's very out of place single desk. Oh, hang on, there's a switch in here. Oh, it turns the light off. Is that it? Yeah. Turns the light on or off. Wow. That's a little creepy, isn't it? I mean, you got all this brick and then suddenly it changes to this green brick substance for this one room with one chair in it. Playing infra. Oh well. So yeah, try this out the other day, and oh boy, the optimization on this is not great for being less than 1 GB of data. VSync doesn't work in cutscenes, so my GPU temp spikes at that point, and even with the temps were above 75 degrees. Also, not being able to change the controls stinks too. Holy crap, why am I getting encoding errors? The heck? weird. I'm not getting bloody encoding. I've capped the frame rate already. Oh, now the lights are off. Well, hey, technically I could leave, go outside, except I can't. I'm not allowed outside. I'm not allowed outside in this world. It's just not allowed. Damn. Strange. Take 100 photographs. Guidance counselor. Hey, I need guidance to get around this school. Got any advice for me? No, gotta lock door. That's what we get. Oh, do you mean this game mode, Misfit? Ah, I see. Yeah, for some reason I was getting very slight spikes, but I think it's only very minor, so it should be okay. It certainly looks nice, though. I mean, it's a very comfy exploration type game. Huh. Put some evil, put an alien outside so you can't actually reach it. Whatever. I was kind of hoping it was actually going to be at night time in the school, because that'd be way creepier. But that's fine. It's kind of like sunset-ish, you know. RS, alright. RuneScape High School. I don't use programs like Core Temps or Afterburner. I do have Specky. And I had something else as well. What do I have? Specky. I had recently installed. And what was the other one? Fuck. Oh, god damn it. I can't actually see now. Rat School. Yeah, that's it. Oh, Crystal Disk Info and Specky. That was the two I had. Yeah, I didn't have any problems with this. Man, I'm getting like very slight. Hang on, let me just check something. Pause menu for a sec. Hold on the menu. No. Seems fine. Largely. I've already capped the frame rate, so I know it's not that. That's the issue. Yes. Let's just check the temperatures actually. Holy shit. Wow. My CPU is currently at But yeah, these think FPS capping doesn't work while you're in between level cutscenes apparently. Oh wow, my CPU is currently at 78 to 80 degrees at the moment. So it's kind of, so you're all right. It seems to be pushing it quite a bit, but it's probably well within acceptable limits. So now I can do for a 1 gigabyte game. Yeah. Is it? Wait, is that another? No, more of that weird marble wall. So an alien hiding in the bushes? No, there's no trash bags, so there's no alien here. Almost the entire floor is reflected. Hey. It's like that place you would hide an alien, though, or secret behind the bush. On with the bush. Ah, there's a trash pile, though, so maybe the alien will be here. Let's try this bush. No. No dice. let's not get bogged down by technical difficulties again. Yeah, it's amazing how optimizing your game poorly means that, you know, a game can take a lot more than it should for its size. Going to show that just because the smaller games aren't immune from the problem of having unnecessary stuff in them. The lack of control changing. You'd rather have it be space. Fair enough. Oh. Okay. What happened here, I wonder? Stairs partly wrecked. Alright. Oh, shortcut back. Nice. The GC2 runs less hard than this. Yeah. Well, I'm not actually sure how long this game's gonna be. I mean, I've only got 2 levels plus an extra one to go. Let's put some. And it's funny how when all this happens in a game, but it's always the balls roll towards the... Whoa! I've got some kick. Phew, boy. Oh my goodness. Wow. Insane kicking skills there. Oh! Bye, ball. See you later, I guess. What the fuck? I was gonna say, like, it's always in the horror movies where that happens, where a plate of balls always falls towards the person's feet. You know. There's another one of those vents again. The ones with the little creatures that scuttle around a bit. As you do. You risk melting your GPU for simple immersion. Oh, big kick! Yeah! Take that! I don't even know where it disappeared to. Did it just vanish? It just vanished into the fucking wall somewhere. Oh. What do we have here? Don't play around in the underground. 040723 in the school. Oh wow. I think that might be a clue as to where one of the codes is gonna lead. And one of them said lost your keys. Wow. Okay. So that's the second one of those. We've got one in the hotel that talked about losing your keys. And I guess that one unlocks the underground. There must be some more I've not seen yet. I wonder. I mean, it could be that these unlock the secret level. I don't know. Oh well. Nice hiding spot there. I thought there might be. I was going to say, if I was to put an alien, I'd put one behind the bleachers. And dutifully delivered. Let me out. Oh, is that a key there on the floor? Yeah. Good old shiny sparkle effect. No, there's not really been any jump scares. There's just there's been once or twice where a figure has gone past us from a bit away. That's been about it. But no, there's no combat in this game. So, yeah. You're not getting any fights. Not that I really have much of a fight to offer with a camera and a flashlight. Oh, a compass. Look out, I have a compass. Fear my wrath or something. Alright, turns the lights back on. Actually put it off, it's creepier. No, it's just... Yeah, okay, Fatal Frame, you might be right, but this is not the Camera Obscura. And that's a game series I'd like to play at some point. What a crappy reflection. Or like of it all, really, to be honest. I'm gonna find one more alien. I'd love to play Fatal Frame. I do have Fatal Frame 1 and 2 on a PS2, an actual PS2 discs. I just need the time to set up the emulator so I can play it. Man, I would kill for some Fatal Frame re-released on the PC though. First 3 games, that'd be amazing. There's a fucking game series I'd love to play, especially Fatal Frame 2, which pretty much was bought straight after the Ring hype back in the day. Oh man, I'd love to play that. That'd be right up my alley, but I'd probably fucking get fed up with parts of the game though, because it's basically just Resident Evil but with ghosts. But you know what? I'll tolerate it because spooky Japanese ghost girl shit. Turn the lights off beforehand. Here's the cafeteria. Alright, something's gonna happen here, surely. Right? Alright. Let's put in the picture before we do anything else. Another shot of the outside, another vent. Alright, so as soon as I pick this up, something should happen. Aw, come on! Does that count as a jump scare? Probably. The bell rang! Oh, I'm gonna be late! Shit! I'm gonna be late for fucking class! Oh, woe is me! I'm going to be late! Maybe Control can't go now. No, he's played a couple of games. That's one for the future. I have like a bunch of PS2 games I'd love to play at some point. If I can ever get a PS2 emulator running, I have quite a few games I'd like to play. But that's a project for the future. Alright, I need one photo up, and I need to try and remember what his door was. Fuck, a map would somewhat be nice. I think it was somewhere around here. Well, the basic gist, Nick, is we all started when we went out looking for liminal spaces at 3 in the morning. Then we went to a gas station that had a weird camera in a void place. And the next minute, we ended up in a bunch of weird locations taking pictures of spooky shit. So basically, we're kind of bored and we're just derping around looking for spooky stuff. And liminal spaces to take pictures of. And that completes the photo-ops. Gonna leave the light on in case something is interesting in here. I need to find one more alien though, so I'm not done yet. Oh, he's gonna be behind here, isn't he? Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, oh! Wait. Hang on. Wait a minute. That was not a glitch, was it? Oh. Okay, game. Now you're doing something interesting. I was about to say, oh wait, I found a way to go out of bounds. And then... well... it was intentional. Right. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, no. Oh no. We've clipped into the back rooms within the game about liminal spaces. Shit. Oh my god, which we have clipped into the back rooms. I was just kind of joking. But no, that really did happen. Alright, well, this took an interesting turn suddenly. We're in Ward Misfits school, yeah. Oh, I wasn't expecting this. Everything is probably fine. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just be wandering around here for the rest of eternity, looking for God knows what. We still gotta find an alien. Oh my goodness, this is... You see, it's stuff like this that keeps this game interesting. It's like, it's very comfy, and then every now and then it kind of pulls a little trick or two up its sleeve. But this is by far the biggest trick it has pulled yet. I wonder if the last alien's hiding in here somewhere. Kind of suddenly slightly tense. Well, only slightly. Hey, Momotai. Spooky. I'm actually starting to feel slightly lost. Maybe. Oh shit, where am I? Alright, now that's the school bit. Lost in the back rooms? No, you don't say. Yeah, imagine if like the game now decided to pull the trick where it changes the room structure around. Like, does that, what that technology of it was like a thing years ago, you know, the one where you load the level on top of the level as it loads in, like a cube, so that you go through an area and the level loads so it seems seamless. You know, which is a trick that's used in quite a few games. Yeah, well, it's similar effect, except it's in a horror game sense. Cry of Fear did it at one point as well. In fact, Cry of Fear had like used it to, well, apart from loading screens via doors, they used it for some areas to do the weird shit. You know, it's like the old, you know. No, this has generally got interesting just now. I'm just checking I've not missed anywhere. Alright, I think that's all the areas I've neglected. I think we need to carry on. Sorry, but 404 map not found beat my house to the punch in liminal space stuff. Yeah. Hey, serious. Oh, play it again. Yeah. Pool rooms. Nah, there are little jumpy scares, Nick. The game is not going for direct scariness. It's more subtle. Which I think fits, honestly. If this game had too many in-your-face scares, the effect would have worn off already. But it was really cool how it was executed, though. Like, they even bait the player to go into that area. Like, you know, you're looking for an alien. Is an area behind the bookcase. You go out of bounds. It's like, oh, I'm out of bounds. Guess I've crashed the game. It's fucking genius how they did that, actually. They actually use a proper out of bounds, something that looks like it should be completely a glitch in the game, and it actually is a glitch that leads you here. You know? Well, they are scary. I mean, the scariest part, though, as I said this last time, the scariest part is, aside from the things that live in it, is the fact that you just go about your normal business and then suddenly you end up here. Like, you could literally end up in here just walking down the street tomorrow. Because apparently the no clipping can happen any time in random areas of the world, and then you just... Is that a... What is that? Might take a picture of that. Yeah, I mean, the backroom's interpretations are different. Bacteria reference? Yeah, like, sometimes the backrooms have monsters, and sometimes they don't. I don't get... Yeah, these are like the weird marks you see in some of the backroom stuff. Like, it's usually like a splatter of a car or a person. Are we supposed to go through this, do you think? Let's see. Oh! We are. Oh! Oh, okay. Yellow wallpaper. Escape the complex. Can I do it again? Oh, that's it. That's the ride. Is that what it's called? Bacteria? Yeah, I watched the K-Pixel stuff. I still need to watch part 3 of the longest view or whatever it's called. The other video he's doing about the staircase next to the tree. Which is like 45 minutes long. I mean, once you're actually in the back rooms, they're not that scary per se by themselves. It's more the idea that you just get lost in them forever. I still need to find one alien. So I'm not done with this level just yet. And speaking of spooky Doom stuff, I do have plans for playing a small little spooky Doom thing at some point. It's not Total Chaos. But I will still be playing that as well. Also, there's been no, there's still no game out there that kind of catches my attention for the main game outside of the stuff I mentioned. Like, there's not been any big announcements that's caught my eye or anything like that. I mean, I'm aware that Alan Wake 2 comes out on the 27th, but I'm not terribly bothered about Alan Wake 2. Even though I didn't mind Alan Wake 1, I'm not particularly fussed about a sequel. Silent Hill 2 I don't think has any announcement yet. I'm not playing that one. And there's nothing else. So as I can tell, there isn't any big announcement coming out other than Dusk HD. So, Alright, I've already got one in the bleachers room, so it can't be in there. I got one for trash bags. That's a clue for aliens. Trash bags. Because they're very poor at cleaning up. I'm gonna leave that. Alright, there's not anything in there, will there? Came out last year. I actually think I showcased it. The thing you can't defeat. That's what it's called. I think it's like a... Yeah, it's the Ultimate Doom thing. I think it'll take about 2 hours or something, but it's an interesting thing I came across. And I'd like to play it as a little extra thing. If there's time, of course. I'd certainly like to squeeze it in, if I can. I mean, after this, I'm going to be playing Nightmare of Decay. I'm not going to hesitate on that, but I might consider maybe playing that Doom thing first. Alright, I need to find this alien before we proceed. Come on, alien. Where you at, buddy? I found the one in the toilet, so it's not going to be there. I found the one in the gym. So where's the third one going to be then? Gotta be here somewhere. Not in here. Let's play not Doom. Some other game someday. Alan Wake 1 was okay. There was a couple of things that were a bit annoying in terms of the combat system, but the idea of the game was pretty cool, and the story was nicely done. I really hope the alien was not in the backrooms area. I'll be pissed if I missed it. So I can't go back in and have to replay the level again. That's just so cool, though. Like, I can't believe they actually turned an out-of-bounds glitch into a actual extra spooky location for free. We now shoot 2 scratch roll 15 minutes. I don't even know where to look for it. I mean, there's a lot of corridors, and then I mean, there are some bags here, which made me to think the alien was here somewhere, possibly, but I've already checked all of these. Oh, he's up there! And crap, not a shot I wanted to take. Why did that not count? Oh, come on, he's right there. How are these not counting towards my fucking... Oh shit, am I doing the wrong floors here? I think I am. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh, I go a bit higher. There we go. Got it. Right, well, that's that. Now we can go. Top left is newest. Oh, I mean that deleted. No, it doesn't matter. I don't know if keeping the photos really matters, to be honest. The game only when I'm based in viewers at night, not spoiling with time. Forgive me, father's ending it down and play away yourself to find out. Will do someday. It's one of the many games on my long-term to-do list. So now I have 2 codes to check out. I know one. At least I know where one of them leads, and I have to figure out where lost keys might be. No, it's not the hotel, because I checked the code on that. So That's not it. Woo. Class graduation. Complete the school. Hooray. Alright, so this is the last level of the normal game. And of course, it's a mall. Where all this stuff kind of started, really. It ends in the mall. Hey, it's daytime now. I wonder if it's just been... I wonder if, like, because of the time of day that it's been going gradually through the night. And now this is the last bit where we wake up and, like, everyone goes in and say, Oi! I want to fucking shop! It's day! Alan Wake is a good story for little girls. Oh my god, we're getting more music. Brilliant. Black lights. Store closing! 75% off the entire store. Zing pop boom. The sad thing is that I'm pretty sure there's places like this in America, I believe. You know, like malls that are barely open and just kind of are just open. I've seen like I used to watch some footage of like malls that are still open in the US that were once like ginormously busy, and now it's like a tenth of the store is open. And then some places like it's just used as a transport hub between like getting off a bus or a plane or something, and people just walk through this mall and it's like completely dead otherwise, sort of thing. This is your old mall. Like, in the UK, we don't really have malls. They do exist. There is one I can go to called the Trafford Centre, which is in Manchester, which is... Hello. We have... Ah, this must be the hotel one. This was found in the mall. We think it's for the hotel. That's the third... I found it's the third code I've found. I don't know if every map has one of these secret doors, but I know the first few did. So it's nice that we're getting a third code. Yeah, like we have like a mini shopping centre that's sort of near-ish, I'd state. Like if I ever take the lengthy trip into Preston, yeah, that's it. They have a shopping centre, but it's not like super massive. That's like just standard shit. But like the Trafford Centre in Manchester is like this sort of big, massive mall, and it's pretty active to be fair. So it's okay. Oh right, I can grab it. I thought it was like a little skirt or something, but no, it's like I can grab the thing. Yeah. But we're not like a massive site in the UK. There's a couple that probably still get used. But like in the US, malls are fucking everywhere at one point. And then... Wow.
And Lucky Luciano in New York. And I promise if you stick with me just for a couple more minutes, as an ordinary citizen, just like the risks taken by the ordinary citizens of the Mellet House. An article dated June 9th, mold from even 50 years.
Damn. Sorry, I'm sort of granting over it very quickly, but still, I get the idea. I've seen like people who explored malls that used to be busy and then go back there. So they were like big in the 80s, weren't they? Malls, like 80s, 90s, sort of, because they used to have everything in them. The Trafford Centre is kind of like that, really. I think that's why it still has business. It's like a big mall and a lot of people are drawn to it, but it's also like the only one in like the entire sort of area. So I want to take this picture so I can get this into whatever this is. It's just adverts. Oh, it's disappeared. I even watched a vaporwave mole soft collection, and I'm sure John Romero also liked on Twitter a few years back. There's nothing really to watch there. Well, like it's a gradual story. Like it starts off with this music that's very upbeat, and it shows all these moles that are in the prime from old footage of like in the 90s on camcorders and shit. And then over the course of the video, it changes into like more dreary stuff that shows like the malls kind of more now, where they're like abandoned and there's no lot of people around. Like some shops are still running, but it's so quiet. And then it's just this massive expanse of like like this really, like where only a few places are really open per se. And then everything else is just.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
No, it just says yeah. Can I go over here? Oh, I can. Doesn't actually go anywhere, but whoa! Secrets! Come on, let me quit for the wall again. It's not like music. It's like, no! It's not gonna allow it. Not this time. I'm not even thinking about the locations of just areas to snap. Ooh. Okay. Is there going to be another alien in the toilet, do you think? What do you know? Pervert! I'm going to report you to the manager. I'll report you to the FBI, you friggin' spook. Oh wow, it does actually keep going. But I can't go any further. Do you mind? Yep. Gosh. That comes across as more humorous than anything else. I told you those aliens so many times, just can't digest human food. Invasion of privacy. Well, sorry, but lock your bathroom. If you'd locked it, I want to be able to get in. What was I gonna do? Crouch underneath to get the shot? Only candles. Oh, Cherry needs to come out. Let's see. Cherry. Hello, Cherry. Me. Yeah, I know we can barely see you, Cherry. Try going closer to the camera. That might help. It's not really working, is it? We need something bright on the screen. Hold on, we got the phone out. Hold on, we need to solve this with the iPhone. Alright. I'm sorry, Cherry. It's the only way I can see you. I'll put it down there for a sec. What? So, anyway, Cherry. How you doing? How's your day going? And whatnot, you know? Me. Yes, you did hear me say I was going to play some Doom-related stuff for Spooktober. And I'm still going to play some Spook-related stuff. I got Total Chaos in the pipeline. I've got this other thing I might want to do. I'm probably not going to have time for trick-or-treats, though. Not got enough days in the month. Maybe next year or something. Or whatever. Cacodemons demons aren't scary. Well, not conventionally anyway. I don't find them scary. More annoying and pesky and mischievous and other words, but not scary. Meh! Yeah, I'm sure you could try and be scary, Cherry. Just try. Try melting my computer wires. That might scare me a bit. But please don't do that. Sean's finger going after the thing that can't be defeated, Cherry. Meh! Cherry doesn't get what that means. Alright. Alright, turn this off. Fortunately. No, it sucks, but I don't want a bright light shining on my face the whole time. Alright, back to the mall. Very, very funny, Manok. You're so punny. It is good. Shoewalker. Oh, have I gone over here? I'm not sure I have actually. No, I haven't. Delilah's. Oh, come on. You missed a trick you could have done there. What would Hen Mazowski think of all this? Wait. Hold on. No, not doing that thing. Nope. No, we're not doing that thing where they change direction and face the player. They're just placed weirdly. Wait, it opened? Oh. I wasn't actually expecting it to open. I'd have thought we were just going to get to peek through, but okay. It opens. Spooks. Well, I guess we're about to find out if it's any good inside the costume art. Army of... God, is that the actual trolley storage? What's the fucking... Wait, on actual height basis, does that mean you have to crouch to get that, sort of? I'm trying to picture it, right? You're here. Okay, I guess you wouldn't have to crouch, but if you're really tall, you gotta look out for the head space, right? Or it's a mall, Nick. It's a mall. Since when have malls and shopping centers ever had good music on offer? Never. Doesn't happen. The idea of mall music is to be as bland and inoffensive as possible. Usually containing a combination of really good... I mean, okay, they do play good music from the 80s, and maybe you get the odd song that's decent, but a lot of it is meant to be bland and inoffensive and very background noisy. Not the kind of stuff you vibe to, but the kind of stuff you notice is there. And then you listen to it and you get a good feeling, but not enough so you start jamming to it. You know. checkerboard patterns. Wonder why checkerboard patterns is the choice on the floors for places like this. Simple color symmetry? Bright colors? I don't know. I don't think that would really achieve the effect they would want. I mean, yeah, it would be nice if they played doom metal, don't get me wrong, it'd be pretty nice. But people are going there to buy goods, they're not going there to have a concert. It'd be awfully distracting if you were trying to buy your weekly shop and Slayer started playing in the background. You know? Looks like it's been moved a bit recently-ish. Oh god, even the section is off limits. Well, that's gonna open. Nope. Oh, I ain't gonna set it, is it? Oh no, we can't go there. We can take a picture of it. Huh. We've not actually had many of these out of bounds. You know, like just hanging outside of a playable area sort of thing. Oh, wait, there's a key. Link. Whoa, what's going on with the lights? Is it supposed to be doing that? Or is it just the game's thing freaking out because I'm bobbing my head? Oh my god, it looks so weird. It's like my character's doing an up and down motion. It's making the light seem like it's as crazy as shit. This is pixel art. Yeah. I'm not exactly... Yeah, yeah. Moray effect, did you say? Yeah, and then you combine that with this very weird filter that the game has running. And it looks like F-Zero was happening in the background. Etc, etc. But like, yeah, more music is meant to be bland. That's kind of the idea. This would be a good place to put an alien, maybe. But I will admit it's rather annoying because sometimes they just play like really modern pop stuff as well. They'll mix in some modern pop occasionally in some shops. Usually like fashion shops actually, where I guess people are going to stick around a bit longer. I got a lot of food, Nick. Simple as that. There's plenty of food on sale in theory. After having played this, I certainly would like to see this exact concept done, but with spookier events happening, and maybe a little bit more in terms of the gameplay, but not much more. I mean, I think it'd be really cool if like some of the shots you needed to take were like a little riskier or something, or required you to think a bit more. about how to get the shots, right? You don't have to add combat or anything. Just make it a little spookier or something. I certainly like the subtle vibe of the atmosphere of these levels and the spooks implied within. But I just think they could do a little more. Just a little bit more with it. Anyway, that's your cost mart. No aliens in there. Still plenty of mold to walk around though. Why has the music changed? Ooh. There's been a development. But I'm not sure what. Because I took the forbidden key out now to deal with some spooky stuff. Perhaps. A quest game. Find the exit. Mills. Calf's Coffee. Uppercuts. That's actually a uppercut. I feel they're missing like a boxing glove next to the scissors. That'd be something. Boxing glove next to the scissors. Perfect. It is. It's a scavenger hunt. With some nice atmosphere and a few mild spooks. I don't mind. It tickles the itch a little bit. I just think it could be tickled a lot more. I would certainly like to see this concept done again, but with more, basically, is what I'm asking. 5PHYE. Oh, please open. Wait, it has to open, because there's a fucking thing in there. There must be a way to open it. Yeah, some way of getting in. It's arcades. No, it's like music stuff, but there must be a way of opening it. There's one of the pops. And with better optimization, yeah, I guess that too. There was a Nemopolis Chapter 1, but that's more backroomsy. Not that I mind that either. PC repair. Alright. Let's go get our PCs repaired, shall we? Oh, hold on. The door is opened. Nice. Hey, Pineapple. How you doing? We're on the last normal level now, the mall. But I've found 2 extra codes. And the backroom segment was pretty cool in the previous level. But yeah, kind of tired, but overall okay. Yeah, I've had a busy day. I was in a different class at school today, and it was more eventful than usual. Still a good day, though. It was interesting. It wasn't boring. It was just eventful. Might get more eventful next few days, I think. Oh, hang on. These are arcades. Huh. So it's a music shop, but also had unless it's just got arcade stuff in it for no reason. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh. Oh no. Before we go to whatever that is, which could well be a really cool thing. What's this? Yeah, actual arcade cabinets, but can't use them. Oh, come on, I want to play. Where's the movie theater? Ah, we got spoiled with that last time. It's not Polybius. However, what do we have here? Ooh. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. It's not one of these doors again. Let's see. Well, we got one. One of them's the hotel. One of them's the underground. You know what? Let's try the one we found in the hotel. Sorry. Let's try the one we found in the hotel. See if that does anything. Nope. It's not that. So that means I've missed at least 2 more codes for these doors. Yeah, gotta up the 80s carpet, right? And someone came here with popcorn and played the shit out of whatever this game was. Which, boy, was a blast, I'm sure. Damn. Another dead end for the codes. Depending on what's required to unlock the secret level, I might have to find these codes. I mean, I'm just sort of guessing finding all the secrets unlocks it, but it's also possible that I might have to do something with the doors, in which case, I'm going to have to go into levels and look for codes. At least in theory. Are you going to open up 2 oases? Yep, you are. Oh wow, we got mannequins in here. A couple, well, a few anyway. It's a nice shadow there, for sure. Nice. That was not quite as good. I'll generate my own spooks. Just been tossed over. Nice. I'm trying to hide those now. Don't need 2 more. Oh, what's this, Pinchy? This hopper. Oh, nice. That looks fun. Oh, yeah, really cool. I like the knee deep in the knees super pinch fighter. Very nice, Pinchy. Like that. Back in November 2020. Is that from... Nah, that wasn't an Alfonso map, was it? It's been a few years since I played the Alfonso, but I don't think there was a map like that in it. Was there? Perhaps a different map I haven't played yet. Why do I have a feeling I've missed one in the other cost mod area? I've got to find it. Nothing down here, it looks like. Oh. E2M9 secret map. There's Hopper. There's Hopper. Oh, look at this. This is Condemned Mannequin Central. You've never played Condemned, you should play that. It's a good horror game. No, that's not gonna cut it, game. You need to do more than that. Come on, it's a room full of fucking mannequins. Okay, you knocked a few over. Ooh, so what? I've had scary experiences with mannequins. Is there gonna be an invisible wall? Oh, there isn't. Damn. I mean, you can actually see the end of the thing if you turn the camera the right way. Now, it'd be really creepy if, like, you turn back around and all the mannequins were, like, facing you. Yeah, you see, you lost your fucking trick. So, there you go. Yeah. Like, you literally face this wall, you turn around, and every mannequin is there. There's a stinger goes boom. But no. Oh, gee, I wonder what game this is referencing. I can't imagine what game that might be. How shameless. There was a hole here. It's gone now. Yeah, to be fair, probably a few games over the years have referenced Silent Hill 2. And by a few, I mean probably about half of them. And yet fucking Bloober Team think they're going to be able to remake Silent Hill 2? Pfft, good luck! I highly doubt they're going to be able to replicate the feel of Silent Hill 2. There's one here, isn't there? Yep, hello. Hey, what do you think of all these mannequins? Alright, that's 2. I can, yeah. Maybe I can knock some over into each other. Yeah! Oh, there we go. And a few more. Go on. Yes! Come on! Okay, let's try another one. Whee! Hey! Bump. Bump, bump, bump. Oh, here we go. Oh! Oh! This game is getting good. Now we have Mannequin Pushing Over Simulator. Alright, let's push. Alright. Oh, whoa, that one went miles. Get over. And you. Yes. Whoa, she stood back up. Here she stood back up. Ah! Get out. There. Oh, God. Oh, it's flying the ceiling. No one left up right. Yes, knock them all over. Oh. Go. Come on. No, no, no. Some mannequins are male. And you can have black ones as well. You see a lot of black ones these days. Before there's some kind of achievement for like knocking over all the mannequins. Ugh. Hey! Get away from the Silent Hill 2 efforts. I have defeated the mannequin army. And now it looks like someone's been... one of them's called Dave. Get on the ground. Yeah, take that, you buggers. Whee! Splat. Alright, I need to fight one more alien. Oh, wait a minute! Oh, one of them appeared next to the door. No, no. No. Go away. Oh yeah, he is, you're right. Dave, yeah. The one that was a cool thing they did too. That was a fun part. But that first level was so good. The mall, the shopping centre was so really well done. In sound mind, it was so well done. Nightmare House 3-esque. They did good. I mean, In Sound Mind wasn't that scary, but I liked it. Had fun ideas, and overall, it was a fun little game to play. Alright. Well, once I find this alien, that's it for all the levels normally. Oh man. I got a feeling it's going to be somewhere in the Cosmod area, but I could be wrong. I played and finished that one for this month, by the way. Got all the pills that you didn't. Yeah, got all the pills. I found all the secrets. Well, I'm glad that your addiction for pills came through, Mr. Misfit. Eh, go on. Show me some old night footage. Why not? Alright. Aliens, aliens, aliens. Come on, I need some alien. High-fiving Dave in the final map. Let's see. One alien was on the toilet. One alien was... Surprisingly none else. Yeah, the restrooms one's already been covered. Really, if I find bin bags, I'll usually find the alien. That's all I really have to do. I want to believe. Yeah, I think the Cosmart area is going to have it. It's just too big an area not to hide a secret in, isn't it? Hoop, 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 hoop. Hey, bird, why is your store fucking closed in this liminal space mall? And now all the people gone, and now you know. This game ain't that scary, but it's good in a way. Oh, what you do to me. Oh, where's the alien? This is Quake, stop! Huh, 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 huh. Yeah, you're right, it's not. If it was Quake, I'd be able to move much faster. Alright. Trash bags are the clue to aliens. Because the aliens leave a lot of litter. I'm just convinced it's like one of these areas tucked to the side or something. Maybe. Could be right, Pineapple. Maybe the real alien was the friends we probed along the way. That is a distinct possibility. Probably not, though. Otherwise, I really don't know where it's going to be. Unless it's going to be like a... Oh. Hello. Alright, say cheese! And that's the last one. Conspiracy report achievement get. Find all hidden anomalies. Alright, we can leave now. Level completed. Time to find out if the secret level will be unlocked or whether I'll have to do some extra work. I've got a feeling I'm gonna have to guide some. I'm gonna have to go for those code doors, but that means I gotta also find other codes. I've missed probably 2. Maybe the coded doors have codes in them. That's what I'm gonna have to hope. That was nice, I guess. They should have had like all the mannequins in front of them, not just one. Oh well. Hang on a sec. Wait a minute. Oh. Well, she made it outside of the mall, apparently. It's not ending in a dark void like before. In fact, what's up with the sky? There's like a giant target on it. Something. Oh my goodness, we're still in Target. Oh goodness me. Can hear birds. What is that supposed to be? Ah, the door's opened. Bright light. Complete them all. Dead consumerism. I've made it to the light. Oh. Oh, I'm awake. Oh god. I fell asleep. Was it all just a dream? Did I dream the whole game? Oh, you didn't dream that camera though, did you? Well, well. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm just gonna throw this camera back. Fuck it. That was too spooky for me. I'm done. I'm not doing any more. Yeah, nice job. You just broke the camera. And you blinded us. Good job. Alright, so we basically passed out in a gas station. Liminality. Finish the journey. We're not finished yet. So, a liminal photography game by Soda Raptor. But game is not done yet. There's a secret level to be had. Look at all these credits, and the like just sounds things. Oh, a dream! Oh my god, this idea is so spectacular. Creepy bell music. Alright, so public domain movies. Cool. That explains that. Well, kind of knew it anyway, to be honest. Judging by the trees, it's also autumn, possibly. Haunted PS1 community. Thank you for playing. The truth may still be out there. Leave a review or main menu. This is the oh fuck we forgot to add an ending to the game ending. Well, the truth may still be out there, but I got all the aliens, so did I unlock the secret level? That is the question. And I did. A museum. X-Files reference. Lovely. Hey, Elgen. So, I think because I unlocked all the, got all the aliens, the museum is available. With no secrets in it. Well, let's take a look at this then. Well, I don't know. I might take a look. We'll go take a look. Oh. So this is the secret level. And I don't seem to have a camera at the moment. And there's no secrets on this one, so it's just a level purely. And once we're going to pick up the camera. Welcome to the Interior Worlds Art Gallery. Here you can view the various unique and interesting pieces of art submitted by fans. Grab a coffee, sit back and enjoy. Alright, sure. No cameras around in the museum. This is top notch. Alright, I guess we're just going to take a look at the photos. Submitted by fan Kid Glove. Oh yeah, these will be actual examples of liminal spaces-esque, I guess. I guess that qualifies, sure. Or replication. Submitted by fan Mr. Francis. Boop. Must be tracking if we've fucked at them all, I suppose. I still apparently have to get 10 photo ops though. Actress. Howdy, I'm Mayo XB. Boop. No flashlight either. Whitehall. Ah, lovely. Submitted by fan Woo Woo Likes. That's generally just a nice picture anyway, I think. Submitted by fan XYX Games. Oh, that top one. That's kind of nice. It almost kind of looks like it belongs in a different game. Oh yeah, there's one of the spots, but I've no camera. Security notice: no videos or photos allowed. Well, I don't have a camera, so who is spawned? So I can't really do much without a camera, can I? Let's face it. Sleep. Mildly spooky. Almost look like antechamber. We got a cat. The liminal cat. Oh, is that a ping pong table? That was good. REM phase. There's a person there though, so oops. Not quite perfect. Nice. Ooh, we got a thingy bowl. Hey, a flashlight. Yay! I got my flashlight back. Nice. Submitted by fan Birdbrine 3489. Oh, Mr. Francis. Lovely. So I'm guessing, yeah. Submitted by fan. Shut up, Sergeant. Yeah, it does look like he does that. You can't take that. You mean? Oh, too late. It's mine now. It's mine. You're just gonna have to deal with it. That belongs in a museum. Current music trap submitted by fan Polly. Makeup or breakup? Sermon of prosperity with brother Luminal. Mike TV shopping out. Mandatory stargazing. Mandatory stargazing. Submitted by fan Mr. Francis. This is less Luminal and more analog horror. That's a good one though. It's not bad either. Can I jump over? Nope. No, I cannot. Trespassers will be shot. Vlad Hampier. Interesting, alright. Nikita Dushazhanin. Oh wow, there's quite a few in here. Huh. Nice. Wigwam. The wise wizard. Heh, you're gonna work. Don't fight ducks. That's a good idea. Oh, look at that. There is another one of those doors in here. Probably not too surprising since I've been given 10 photo opportunities to grab. Ah, is this the camera? Yep, it is. Now I can get to photo opping. Solve mid. Don't know what it says. It's made by Woo Woo Legs. You must go now. Fair enough, Pineapple. Well, thank you for trying to face any more exhibits while you're away. Okay. I'll do my best. But no promises. Looks like some of these are serial submitters. Got it. There's no heartbeats indication either, so you have to really notice them this time. Glyphics. Might actually need the compass. Might actually need to use the compass. For once. That's cool. There's always a sound accompanying viewing these fan arts. I have a feeling maybe if you pick all of them out, something might happen. Perhaps. That's a nice one. Why these two though? Kind of like, These do look like stuff you'd see in the back rooms-esque places, I guess. But the compass is here. It's made by Suitepee. Sad face. Creepy picture. Looks like something that could actually be made in this game. Nice. Sort of skimming through these now at this point. Yeah, this might actually be genuinely useful. I'll see if I can find them myself first, but I looks like I'm probably going to have to use it. A little bit. Oh. There'll be a person. That's an interesting picture. I was gonna miss one down here. Ah, there it is. Alright. And now in the angry red one. Oh. Pixel. Looks like something that belongs in Nightmare 3D. That'd be a little odd to see in the middle of a field like that. Cool looking enemy. Oh, nice ceiling. Oh, right, they do actually wait to see him again, so I never know which ones I missed. Onward! Looks like this ASYNLA has some interesting art style to him. Yeah, this one. Welcome back, Maddock. I now have the compass, so I'll be able to find all these anomalies for to what places I need to go to. What's that? Might have been a tour. Oh, there's one here. Time to go find the anomaly photo-ops, I think. Get them snapped. I think I've pressed all of the paintings at this point. One more. As far as I can tell, I don't think I've missed one, but I don't really think they might. It could well be they just make a funny noise just for the sake of it. But I don't think I've missed a single one. Right, time to leave. There's no aliens to find, so nothing else to do here. Other than get out. Museum gallery. Complete the museum. Okay. Oh. Different ending. Hey, there's an alien in the car now. Did you see that? There's an alien in the back right seat. Alien. Uh-oh. Oh no. They are here. Oh, they took the car. Oh my goodness. Oh no, they took me. Oh no. I went too much. I am now. Oh, I got no. Oh, hello. I don't speak alien. But someone was highlighted in green. This is like wingdings. But something was highlighted in green, so cool, now space travel. Yeah. Maybe if we like unlock the doors. Again, more green text. So maybe we're supposed to be able to understand some of this somehow. But unfortunately, not right now. Was that one of those things I've been seeing earlier in the vents? Oh, okay. It's a dance party! Club Liminal. Oh, this is the game's secret ending. Okay. And thus we parted on the ship. Lovely. They put a lot of effort into this one. Yeah, all the funky aliens. It's probably about the best outcome you could hope for when you're being abducted by them. I wonder if this might be the ending of They Are Here. Yeah, abducted and then they just have a rave party. Thanks me a pineapple. Wait. This Cryptid Hunter? End the party. Leave a review. Cryptid Hunter. After we cut the anal probing out of the way, let's party! But what's this Cryptid Hunter option? Oh, we're still not done yet. Kill, is this what you want? I don't know anymore. Oh my goodness, this is a pistol. Okay. Shoot. I have a health bar now, yeah. And a radar. Oh my goodness. Reload. I'm not sure this is what I wanted, but I'll take it. Every game becomes Doom eventually. I know, I'm limited ammo, right? I'm gonna guess that might be health. Yeah, it is actually health. Let them survive that. I'm impressed. I think the world's most useful map in indicator is definitely making this a lot easier. Heavy machine gun. Oh, it gets even better. That's a nice walking seat you got there. It'd be a real shame if someone made a shooter out of it. I certainly hope a shotgun's on the cards. Well, I mean, it's a nice little bonus thing. I don't mind this. It's the kind of thing you would put into a bonus. Might have been a little more tense without the actual showing where everything on the screen is a bit, though. But, you know. You do you. You do you, Soda Raptor. You do you. Encrypted left to kill. Wow, I could go for this whole segment without taking a single point of damage. Maybe. Doesn't seem to be any other power-ups left. Air horns as well. Hey, there's a time. Nice. 5:54:37. Yeah, it's a bonus thing, but you get an achievement for it. The Secret Dream sequence, apparently this is called. Well, that was fun. I like that. Very nice. Alright, still not done yet. Mini game, it's called. Because now to check out the lost keys. Garage, do you think? Don't lose your keys. I'm gonna stab at the garage because that's what I think of when I think of the clue of the lost keys. So now I need to check out 3 levels and find those doors and see if there's anything to those. The only 3 I've been able to find. Are the codes meant to be used by? Yeah, because you have to go through the levels to like get them. Oh wow, we actually start with all the stuff equipped. Which is nice, I guess. Oh, maybe because it's above. It doesn't account for verticality, I guess. Thankfully, because there's no combat in these levels, and they're not the longest in the books, it shouldn't take too long to find what I'm looking for. In fact, the problem is I have to remember where the doors were. Ah, I know where one of them was. One of them was where the first alien was located. Which was not here. Third floor? Yeah, that'd actually be kind of interesting. Like, you know, just occasional monsters or something. Like a New Game Plus, where you're forced to. Deal with the occasional enemy or something. To even limit the ammo if you want to make it tense. I'm not exactly sure what we're going to find in these doors, but get out of the way. Get out of the way. There we go. Out of the way. Alright, so it would be... We're in! Ooh. Flashing lights ahead. Okay. Flashing lights ahead. I guess that's a seizure warning. Okay. Oh! I found the hidden party room! Lemonade space. Yeah! Alright. Wife gives you lemons, make a party. Cool. Very nice. Like scrolling textures like this. There is like someone I'm seeing Doom suddenly. Nice. Oh. And it actually goes back to the level. Awesome. Oh, he's not there anymore. Because all the aliens have been found. I see. And before this was made it easy to do the whole time. This is not made in GZ Doom. It's made. Okay, well that's that one. 2 more to do. And conveniently enough, this is the next level. But that was on my list as well. Don't have to find the aliens. Now I have to figure out where the fucking... Now I gotta figure out where the door in this one was. So unfortunately, it's been 5 days since I last played this, so I'm gonna be a bit of a disadvantage in remembering all the door locations. Never mind. Alright, this one was... We're in. Find the hidden graffiti room. Samurai unicorn. Pine source. Low poly depression. Town seek. Raptorsoft. Haunted PlayStation. Pros World. Star Crafts. Alpha Beta Gamer. Itch.io. Nice. Yeah, these are some of the people he thanked in the credits as well. Alright, cool. I could just leave this level, right? I think. No need to play out the rest of the level at this point. I don't think I'd gain anything. So I can just leave this one. And go to the hotel. Which is the only other place that has a code I found. Now, there was one in the mall, wasn't there? A door, but I don't know what one that is. So I've missed a code somewhere. And I can't remember if there was one in the airport either. Anyway. I'm only gonna go off what I found. I guess these little locked rooms are just like bonuses or something. Now, I'm trying to remember where the fuck was the door that was here. Trying to understand. Oh! Did I see that figure last time? I'm not sure I did. I might have done though. Who knows? Oh, the hidden door was that little weird thing on one of the sides here, wasn't it? Oh, noises. Yeah, wasn't it that? There's that weird little... You put the portrait down and it was this, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. So this one is 011323. Okay. Right. A little potentially creepy here. Just a little bit. Getting flashbacks to Spooky's House of Jump Scares here. This is another good horror game that I'd recommend to people who've not played it before. Oh, sorry. Spooky's Haunted Mansion. You had to change the name of the game. Oh, it's not doing that. It's doing something else instead, which is... Find a curious room. The fuck? I have no idea what this is. Apart from it being upside down. Weird. Apart from it seems to be looping whatever it is. And it sounds like something from Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You know, in the very beginning with the weird camera noises at the beginning. Don't know on this one. This is it's upside down. It's a bit weird. Huh. Yeah. And there's something that I can't see playing. Okay, cool. Yeah. Odd room indeed. What a waste of a long corridor, though. I feel like something should have happened on the corridor itself. But that's just me. Still, a curious room. So how many more achievements are left? Oh, there's 4 more. 2 of them are hidden, and the other 2 are just take loads of fucking pictures. Which doesn't really count as much of an accomplishment. I could spam that. So there's 2 hidden achievements. I'm guessing that means then there might be 2 other doors in 2 other locations that I've missed. I know I've missed 1, but I don't know where to look. I wonder if it might be worth looking for the codes and then just going to visit those particular levels to get the final 2 code doors unlocked. Or should I just call it here? Hi, how was you swimming? I've just been checking out these code doors I've found. I might just look up the codes for the other 2 and maybe we'll just go to those levels. Might do it actually. Might be slightly curious to see what the There's one in the garage that unlocks the mall one. Right. So there's one. 51825. For them all. Okay, so there's another one in... So now I can go get the one in the mall. That seems to be it. The only one on that thread seems to indicate there's only 4 doors. So I guess there's only 4 doors. Now we can skip all the photo ops, just get the picture. Which requires me to unlock the arcade, which is dead easy. Problem. But yeah, how's you swimming? Wrong way. Need to go to the PC repair shop, unlock a switch, and then go to the other place. And then I can unlock the code. I'm taking these just to eliminate the sound cue in case there's something nearby. You know, I need to go back into swimming. Oh, the frogs swim much longer. I think they spend half the time chatting when they do as well. Hey! Meowdy. That's next line, I think. How you doing, Mercer? Just checking out some secret doors. This is the last one that I'm aware of. So the code is 051285. Alright. Where's this gonna lead? Find the hidden Vine Source arcade room. Nice. Vine Source. And I think I can just clip straight through. Good job. Brrr. 80s carpet again. Yeah. Oh, hello. What? The fuck? Okay. Weird. I don't watch Vine Source, so if there's any references, I won't get them. Vine. I mean, I know what Vine Source is, but I don't watch this stuff. Vine Quest. Insert coin. Oh, wait a minute. This just opened the game up. Okay, this actually just opened a game called Vine Quest. Yeah, a pop-up window appeared and showed this. Huh. Alright. So what are we... Also made by Soda Raptor. Oh god, it's gonna run like shit. Possibly. Alright, sure. Oh god, it runs like dog shit. It's on a web launcher. I don't think I'm going to be able to play this, whatever this is. Unless it's supposed to run this terribly, but I don't think it is. Yeah, I do. Yeah, this is awful. Let me just try it. Yeah, alright, I'll put down. You don't have to do a little flashy secret, just load the browser. Let's see if we can get it. Yeah, well, shush. Stop upgrading. Just let's go. Hey, if you go into smoother than Chrome, I'm happy. Ah, that's significantly better. There we go. Thank you, Upper GX. You do have uses after all. In this case, not a supported browser supposedly, but runs the game better. Alright. Here we go. This was a game within the game. Welcome, Vine. Press tab or start to view the controls. Gamepad is recommended. Move, zoom, interact, jump. Interact, jump, dash. Oh boy! Press shift, dash. Nice. Nice. Press space to double jump. Oh dear. I regret everything. Oh. I thought that platform might lead to another platform, but no. Well, I have to admit, I wasn't expecting to do some platforming this evening. But here we are. Press F to throw a bomb. Destroy boulders. Nice. Better than do platforming. Ouch. There you go. was not able to dash there for some reason. Nobody could say that Unity isn't made for quality games anymore. Now, thanks for playing a secret Vine Source tribute game by Soda created in 2 weeks in tandem with Interior Worlds. Oh, that's nice. They did this to work on the coding. Cool. Very nice touch. Good job. Shame Google Chrome doesn't run it very well. Yeah, shut up. Right. Back to game. Shame we couldn't actually run it so as it was in the game, but you know. I'm guessing this might also be based on the maybe a prop they use in the actual channel or something like that. I remember way back, Vine Source has been going on for fucking ages, because I remember a long time ago, back when Dope Lives was like one of the top live streaming sites that Vine Source wanted to start out. And they were back in the days of Chatango, and like, I remember when Vine Source was sort of beginning out, and they were doing similar things, you know, like group people streaming different things. Yeah. Well, Dope Lives kind of did it. Dope Lives kind of did it among the first, but Vine Source stuck around. I used to watch them a little tiny bit years and years ago. Probably around 2010-ish, 2011, something like that. Like I said, I mean, Dope Lives back in the day was the big place to go to if you wanted to watch some streams. But this is like very early on. This is like 2009, 2010, really. There's a possible alternate timeline where I am probably about as big as Vine Source are now. If Dope Lives had continued down a different path, there was a chance that I wouldn't even be here. Dope Lives would have become like the Vine Source of the day, and I mean, essentially, Dope Lives was the Vine Source of its day. We just never chose to bank on our popularity back in the day, and now we don't have any at all. But it is what it is. The place is still around, of course, as I've mentioned. Dope Lives hasn't died. It's just niche audience. And I haven't streamed there for nearly 2 years now. But I've not left the community. I might end up back there one day. As I said, it's a backup option. Oh! Let's see there either. I've played this level tonight. More of those weird cryptids. Alien conspiracy confirmed! Yeah. Alright. Well, that's the final, there's apparently another hidden achievement somewhere, but I don't know what the hell it is. Wonder if... Actually, I can take a look. Alright. The only other achievement is to get run over by a car. That apparently is the hidden achievement. You can get run over by a car in the prologue. Ah, what the heck. Let's see what happens when we do that. Just for shits and giggles, right? But then the other two are just take lots of pictures, which... Oh, gotta go for the intro again. Yes, please skip it. Okay. So I guess to do that, you just go on the road and wait a few seconds and get run over. Oh, okay, I guess I have to wait, go a little further. Oh, come on! He's teasing me now. Where am I? What's going on? What are your big achievements? Splat! I'm dead. Well, not anymore. Alright, there we go. And the other two will just take metric shit ton of pictures. Yeah. Alright, so, that was Interior Worlds. Pretty much everything. If you are curious to check the game out yourself, there you go. Honestly, it's for a very cheap game. This is not actually bad. It's a bit unoptimized, probably, but it's fun enough for the couple of hours. How long does this last take to beat? Just over 6 hours to do everything pretty much. So about 6 hours, which is not bad for its price, and it's fairly it's interesting while it lasts. You know, it's a short game, it's got a nice concept, the levels are cool. I think my favorite was the suburb level. That was like my favorite of the levels, really. Yeah, I think I like the suburb the most for some reason. That was my favorite level in the game. But, yeah, it definitely does explore liminal spaces. Definitely, definitely more interested in the found footage complex game last year. I think this still can do better, though. I still think this kind of genre, there's got to be a better game out that I can play. Like, I wouldn't mind if it was another walking sim, but I want more walking sim spooky shit. Like, is Infra really going to be that? Is Infra really going to be liminal spaces with more puzzles and more spooky stuff? If that's the case, I should... Okay, well then, that doesn't count. You just wanted to play the puzzle game. But still. But almost. Well, it's got spooky stuff in it. Maybe next Spooktober. I'm gonna be kind of full of stuff this Spooktober. How about next year? I might consider it. If you're still around, if we're all still around in a year's time. Maybe Infra. Maybe. You got your walking sim, the fun mechanic, no combat, spooky stuff, and some nice puzzles. And mini trains. So you're basically telling me that Infra is kind of this game, but with more stuff to do. I might be down for that. Honestly. I might be down for that. Just, maybe next year. Maybe in Spooktober 2024, I can give it a shot. But we'll see. Well, yeah, what did you all think in the chat? What were your thoughts on this game? I mean, I know it's been like 5 days between it, and I did really cover most of it last time, including the theater level, which was nice. I'm well aware that Pineapple loved him for quite a bit. Very aware. Just put my phone silent there. okay. Chat not really offering much input onto that, I suppose. But okay, fine. That is the game. And so, you already gave your opinion. Yeah, fair enough. Get the movies covered as well, since I don't need them anymore. So, I'm debating what to pick next. Also, I'm going to turn my light on for a sec, so I don't need to talk this anymore. Per se. I can turn the light on now. Yeah, I know. I can yank the light on. And also put my camera back to a default brightness so it's not as weird. Awesome. So now I'm just deciding what to do for tomorrow night's Spooktober stream. I'm debating whether or not to start Nightmare of Decay, or whether I should take a look at that Doom thing first, as a sort of stopgap in between. Nah, you know what? I will actually get on with Nightmare of Decay, I think. I mean, if I have a bit of time after that, you know, I mean, according to my sort of plan for, like, as the plan goes, I've only got 2 scheduled things left. The Nightmare of Decay, and then Total Chaos after that. And then I'm just picking out whatever the last game is on the list. Just uninstalling Interior Worlds. Oh, whoa, Total Chaos. Was Nightmare a Shakar recommendation? Yes, it was. I played the demo of it a few months ago, and I liked what I saw, and I knew it had to be a Spooktober game, so it has become a Spooktober game. And that's why I'm going to play it. So I think I will do that next. I will start that tomorrow. And then if there's a bit of time after that, before Total Chaos, I might play that, the thing that you can't defeat, before Total Chaos. I wanted to play Total Chaos for a couple of years, ever since I heard about it a few years ago, being an ultra spooky sort of thing, and now it's been around for so long, there's been a director's cut version. It looks really promising, actually. I'm kind of hyped to play it, you know. I mean, it's by the maker of Turbo Overkill. Am I getting that right? So many bloody... I know I only just literally played the demo of it several days ago. So I really, really should know the name of the game. I'm pretty sure Turbo Overkill is the run I am absolutely thinking about. Oh, it's not on my wish list because I have it. Don't I? Do I? Oh yeah, hold up. That's the wrong list. That's the wrong list. Fuck. No, it's not Turbo Overkill. What the hell was the name of the game? Or was it? I'm sure it was Turbo Overkill. The one with the chainsaw leg. Oh, maybe I don't have it then. Which is a bit weird because I thought I had to acquire it. Nope. I don't have it. This is weird. Thought I did. Oh, let's check. Yeah, Turbo Overkill. Thank you. I wasn't going crazy and just completely forgetting the name of the game. So the maker of Turbo Overkill made Total Chaos, so that's going to be pretty sweet. to get around to eventually. So yeah, that's gonna be my plan. I'm gonna play Nightmare of Decay tomorrow night and see what that's like. I got 12 people. I wonder if I should do. Do I end the stream here or do I play some DVD for a little bit? Let's do a poll. Alright, I'm gonna put a poll out there in the chat, I think. I mean, the Dead by Daylight Halloween event isn't up until Wednesday. I will be doing a stream of that as... Oh, hang on a minute. The Dead by Daylight Halloween event is on Wednesday. Shit. Need to rethink my plan a little bit then, don't I? Actually, you know what? I'm going to play that Doom thing tomorrow, I think. Because I need to do a stream of the Halloween event, and I want to do it on the first day I can actually play it. So, change of plans. I'm not going to do Nightmare of Decay tomorrow. Instead, I'm going to do that Doom thing tomorrow. The thing you can't defeat. Because then on Thursday, I can play the Halloween event as a first impressions. And then play Nightmare of Decay. Oh, looks like DVD won by 1 vote. I wonder who voted for that. I'm kind of surprised there was someone not voting for Bed, to be honest. I only gave it a minute, but I thought that'd be enough. So, I guess DVD wins. So, I guess I'll play that for about an hour. That was a close vote. Oh, 1 person engaged with it. So, yeah, sorry, I didn't realise that the Halloween event is on Wednesday. I kind of want to do a first impression stream. So, yeah, I will play The Thing You Can't Defeat tomorrow. Should be getting some Doom tomorrow night. Then Wednesday night I have my poker. And then Thursday night will be the Halloween event stream. And then on the weekend, I can play Nightmare of Decay. That sounds pretty good. I think I can just sort of keep playing it because that's when I break up for half term as well. So I could do like maybe some extra streams, perhaps. Maybe 1 or 2 during the day for the next 3 days after the Friday. Perhaps. I mean, it's either that or I don't do the DVD Halloween event at all, but I'm not going to do that because it's thematic to Spooktober. So, yeah. That's going to be the plan. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is black. Sorry. Let me just change that and also change the game's title. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Alright, so I'm going to play this for about an hour. I'm going to stick to that, strictly an hour. So in terms of progress on achievements, I've actually gotten some good ones recently. I've managed to get the Skilled Generalist, which is where you escape 8 times by only using 3 universal perks. And I'm currently working on getting Expert Generalist, where I do the same but only allowed to use 2 perks for the universal. And then there's one where I have absolutely fuck all perks at all and gotta escape 8 times. I also have to prepare a gen. I can't just escape, like, hide in a corner for ages. Not that that's easy with fucking ultimate weapon being a thing now, but, you know. Okay, do this 5 more times, 8 more times for that. I'm actually gonna run out of, and still got some survivor achievements to do, but yeah. I've managed to nail a few extra achievements recently, so that's good. And other than that, I'm still working on my Tome Archives. I'm now to Tome 16. I've cracked 15 thanks to the achievements being unbugged and then getting the others done. So I'm up to 16 now, which is one behind the current one of 17. So there's a chance I might actually get to play a tome as it's going live. And this is the one previous with the singularity and Gabriel, so blah 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 blah. As you do. Journalist and expert in almost recruitment, yeah. Yeah, so these are the two universal perks I've chosen for Kindred because it's very useful for everyone else. In solo queue, it allows... Basically, anyone goes on a hook, you can see where all the other survivors are located. And the killer is also shown within the 16-meter range, blind and undetectable. Very useful for solo queue to communicate a lot of things. It's very useful. You actually know where everyone is, so you can plan out who's going to rescue them from the hook. And Resilience just gives me 9% additional speed when repairing, sabotaging, healing, unhooking, vaulting, cleansing, blessing, opening exit gates, and unlocking while injured. So it gives me that little bit of an extra speed boost at points where I might need it, you know. So I can't use any of my perks from other characters. I have to use these. So I figured these were the two best ones, really, to use. Because I may need Kindred to help get unhooked. Since I am most likely going to get hooked. I don't know if I'm going to make a push on getting Iridescent 1 this month either. That's something else I have to do as well for Survivor, is actually make Iridescent 1 grade. Which means I have to play an electric ton of Survivor. And get double pips. I don't find it easy. I find it hard to get one pip. Never mind double. As a Survivor in solo queue mode. So, yeah, tough stuff. And I've passed 1800 hours. I currently have 1811. So, on course to maybe make it 2000 hours by the end of the year. And still I won't be any good at half the game. Which means I'm really going to have to stop judging people on their times of hours spent, to be honest. So I've nearly spent 2,000 hours and I'm still going to have to learn everything. Because I refuse to play this game in a serious manner. I just refuse. Point blank. Unless I'm doing an archive. Well, even that, you know. Oh god, looks like Survivor Q is a bit meh. Maybe I will play Killer after this for a bit. Alright then, Nick. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully, for the Doom stream. Which should be a fun little spooky one. Good old hydration. Yes, well. Yeah, it always seems like this time of night Survivor queues just drop off. Like, they eventually do get a game, but it's so late. Most of the time, the Survivor side is the one that gets the blood point advantage. But at this time of night, it's the killer side, oddly enough. I just can't think of any other big releases that are coming out that are like spooky related. Yeah, I know, that's why I'm changing my streaming plans tomorrow to accommodate for it. I'm gonna play the Doom thing tomorrow. Now, then the day it comes out, I'm at poker, but I won't play the game. I won't play it. I'll just download it and not play it and not touch it. And then I'll play it on Thursday night as a first impressions. That's the only reason why I've changed my plans. If it was later, if it was later on, I won't play Nightmare of Decay, but I do want to cover the Halloween event just for one stream, if nothing else. I'm not so sure how good it's going to be. It's basically just last year's Halloween event, but with an extra step and area, which potentially could be interesting. Maybe. And I am interested in seeing the Blighted Sadako skin. Might have to purchase it if it looks like good in the game graphics or something. Yeah, there's not massively much new. I mean, there's a tome that has some... The night skin looks nice. You know, it's basically just last year's event, but like instead of just putting it into a portal and getting the buff, you go to a sub-area and free a wraith, and then you get the buff, I assume. It's fine, but maybe I was expecting a bit more when they showed a different area. But I think they just... Still, it might be fun. I mean, don't get me wrong, it will definitely be a change from the main course of the game. You know, apparently the killer can't use their power in this void area, and there are things floating around, and who knows how long he can stay in that area, and there could be all kinds of interesting little quirks that come with that addition to the game. So I'm a little curious to see how it plays out in a normal set of games. But it doesn't seem massively different to just last year's event, to me. Yeah, it's welcome. I mean, it's a nice change from the normal pace of the game for a couple of weeks. You know, I remember sort of missing the last Halloween event when it finished. You know, like having that extra thing of the buff. Also, the Blighted Serum. Is that going to come back? And if it does come back, can we please actually just make it so that fucking it sticks around on killers this time? I would grind so many Blighted Serums for some killers for fun. Piss me off that. Like, the survivors get to keep their little boxes of serum injections in their cases or whatever, but the killers aren't allowed to use their fucking Blighted Serum charges, even though they're limited time only sort of deal. Which is like stupid. Just all of that. Oh yeah, but for some reason that always procs, even though like there's no charges on it at the beginning. What, you're talking about the Blighted Serum charges? The one that were limited use that you only gain when you hook someone? I thought it was pretty interesting. Because like you can't bounce off the walls. You couldn't bounce off the walls or anything. Is that a pig? No, it can't be Bubba because Bubba would have used his chainsaw already. So it's either pig or trap. Oh, you mean the anniversary? Yeah, that was actually the most fun. That was actually the very best addition to the gameplay mechanics. Those temporary pallets. The balance of, you know, you could summon a power out of thin air, or you can insta down a survivor. That was a really good mix-up to how you approach chases and stuff like that. I mean, it's nice that they at least have some idea. By the way, as an annoying side note I discovered for this challenge, if the killer disconnects at any point in the match, the challenge will not count, even if it doesn't count as an escape if you are DC. Oh wow, this is a very totem heavy killer. Throw the hunt and Hunter's Lullaby. And here's a pig. I hope we don't have Face the Darkness, which is pretty good for anti-totem. Well, we're about to quench something. gonna guess that was thrilled on. Because Lullaby's still up. Yeah. Might just keep going with the gen. For the achievement. I'm doing it for the Expert Generalist achievement, where I have to survive while repairing 1 gen equivalent 8 times. Yeah, I won't be surprised. I mean, the thing is that if it had something else, I could possibly... I mean, up to a few stacks, I could actually ignore Hunter's Lullaby. You can sort of get used to the timings, and then it's just not a thing. But if you get too many stacks, then it's not something you can ignore anymore. I really would prefer not to have to go and do this. I'm too far away anyway, I think. Yeah, I'm too far away. Oh, wait. Oh, that's Infectious Fright. I thought that was Face the Darkness, but it's Infectious Fright instead. Nah, they got it. I'm good. I'm gonna hope they didn't notice. Okay, 2 stacks. Nice. And I can't make it in time. I need a great skill check there. Oh, Pig's mad. Pig is mad. Do I have a pallet here I can use? Oh, we do. Oh, nice. The timing. I need to get away from the basement, though. To get her away. I have to draw her out. I'm gonna have to do something really weird. Yes, I need to draw away. I probably don't make this, but I can drive her into a corner, or she just leave me. That works too. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, so only 2 stacks. I could probably work around that for now. Did she actually kick that gen? I don't think she actually stopped to kick the gen, so if someone goes back there and pops that gen real quick, that would be very nice. So I don't think she kicked it. Yeah, the Ada's going to take on it now, so that's another thing done. Although now 2 people have traps on their head. Okay, now 3 stacks is where it's going to start getting a little bit worrying. For Lullaby. Oh, nice. Never mind. Didn't get it somehow. I should get it. Yeah, I'm gonna pop that so, because people. Worse got bad suddenly. Now she's gonna have 4 stacks. I think it might be time to find that hex totem if possible. It might be time to get rid of it, because she's gonna have 3 stacks, 4 stacks. Now she's kind of proxy counting a little bit, I think. Damn, it's not in here. That sucks. Oh no, she's struggling to find a hook. Might be able to get away with this. Oh, she's going for basement. No, she's not. Alright. Go, 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 go. Big man. Big man. Superpowered. Basement's not here. I need a power. There is no thing. Although I've drawn it. Well, there's a gen there, but people are trying to get traps off their heads right now. This is what sucks not having a windows of opportunity to know where all the loop spots are. Unfortunately. But I pulled her away from everyone else. Oh good, one of them got the trap off her head. My trap isn't active. Okay, good. I think that might have been our last trap as well, so... Actually, she's committed to chasing the dead on hook thing. Heal quick. Oh nice, actually, yeah, double heal. Oh no, I don't have my resilience buff anymore. That's okay, she has will make it. We're good. Okay. Oh wait, was she in... Never mind. Alright, I need to get this trap off my head. If this procs, I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. Oh. She's disappeared from sight suddenly. Oh yeah, she still has Hex Lullaby, doesn't she? Shit. Nope. Not this time. Hey, Heather, nice hits! Yeah, the anti-camping is actually making killers just proxy camp instead. It has changed nothing. Really. It does, I mean, you can't directly face camp anymore, which is, that is also not conscious lullaby. Sadly. From what I've seen, it does, the direct face camping is gone. However, Myers, it's actually a buff to Myers. Wow, 4 things. Oh, what a crap. As a Myers, you can actually exploit the face camp to your advantage if you have a tombstone piece or whatever. Oh dear. Oh dear. Good thing it's not an active trap, eh? Okay, I need to think. One's there. Shit, I need to... Oh, she left. Okay, I was gonna say... Oh man. The pallet here is... God damn it. Oh man, I need to get that last fucking thing. Yeah, I was gonna say, sorry. I saw this video by Sky Faction. Do I just... No, I might pump the gen a little bit. Fuck it, at least I've only got 2 boxes to open it on. I think it's more important to actually at least get to that point. Even though I have an active trap on my head. Yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, so what you can do as a Myers is you could 99 your stalk, hook someone, sit next to the face camp on the hook, and then as soon as they unhook, you can moor them immediately. You just proc the tier 3, kill them right off the bat. So yeah, if you're a Myers, it's a dice roll. Fuck's. Paying attention to the hunches lullaby stacks. Oh yeah, there's no warning, is there? There's no warning at all now. I should be really paying attention to that. My bad. Fucking hell! And I was... That is annoying. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can we... This is really annoying. I'm fucking looking out for it. I still miss the damn thing. on. Come on. Yes! There. I mean, yes, my trap is active, but... And the pig is immediately coming over. Oh my god, where's the pallets? Oh god, please don't tell me I'm going to be killed on the hook. I've done all this work to get 2.5 gens done. And I know I was taking the risk, but jeez. But anyway, aside from the fact that Myers can do that, all I've seen killers do now is instead of camping directly, they just proxy camp instead. Which I guess means you can still unhook easier, but the killers aren't exactly not guarding them either. They're just going to move further away and doing the same thing. Oh, this is gonna suck so badly. I finally get the gens complete and I'm gonna die now. Maybe I should have removed the trap first. Please have a heal option for me. Yeah, now the problem here I've created myself is if the pig is smart, they just literally camp 2 areas and I can never leave. But well, I have to try and go. Okay, good. She's chasing someone else. I don't know where that is. Where the fuck is that? Finally. Good grief. It was over here, wasn't it? It's not that one. I'm not gonna... Oh my god, she's there. She's looking for the other people. It must be here then, right? Yeah, it's there. It's right there. She went to check the entrance. Okay, we should be fine as long as she doesn't show up in the next 5 seconds. Nice. She went to check the other gate. If she had been stuck there, I'd have been in a really sticky spot. I would have had to go do the other door. Oh boy. And that's the 4th escape on the challenge. Nice, 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 nice. Very good. Okay. They had Huntress, Thrill, Undying, and Infectious. Didn't have Penimento. And they had combination that should have made doing them nastier, but I'm so lucky, you know. Like if I'd heard a terror radius, I'd have just gone to the other gate and maybe like looped around or something. But ugh, so hard when I don't have any ability to avoid. You know, I can't avoid ultimate weapon. I can't avoid aura reads. It's just... Yeah, well, a bike can be really annoying, but you can literally get used to... if you stick on a gen long enough, you get used to the timings. And it's a hex totem. So, you know, it's cleansable and all that stuff. But sometimes it's really useful. I mean, she did extend the game because I failed the check twice. And if she'd actually gone over and to that, she might have actually won the game as well. Yeah, right. That's the same with any hex totem, though. If you're playing against people who check every fucking site for hexes immediately, you don't use hexes. But that's why hexes aren't run as meta. That's why all the meta stuff is stuff that survivors can't deal with. You know, Jolt, Pain Res, Corrupt, Deadlock. No Way Out to some extent. I'm trying to think what challenge I need to do now. Let's see. I'll do that one for Survivor, and for Killer, what needs to be done? Oh, 1 red glyph. Yeah, I did that one, so not this one. Go. Oh, I still gotta do this. So I'll get it done eventually. So yeah, 4 out of 8 times now. Oh, here you go. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, it's this challenge here, Elgen. Escape 8 times while repairing the equivalent of 1 generator with only 2 universal perks allowed. I recently, yesterday, I did it for where you use 3. I just pretty much played all afternoon and got it done. I'll probably do the same with this one. It's just a case of games. Power moves is going to be more difficult. But I think if I just grind enough games, I'll get it. I'll get like 8 rookie matches where I'll just be perfectly fine. Although will still not be able to use anything at all. But yeah, there you go. And then somehow I have to get the one where I actually get a shell of wood so I can escape. I use Deadlock if I want to slow a game down because it actually works. I mean, some people do know how to play around it, but yeah. Alright, you know, actually, there is one thing I haven't done in this 7.3. I haven't played Skull Merchant 2.0. Whatever abomination this has become now. All add-ons have apparently changed as well. Or some of them have changed. I have not checked. Yeah, but this is a reworked version. Apparently, she's now the best stealth killer in the game if you use certain add-ons. I haven't played enough against the new Skull Merchant to really gauge whether the rework did anything. I can certainly vouch she's a good stealth killer now. So the iridescent decreases core trap battery life by 50%. Increases the haste status effect gained from survivors being detected in the radar by 25%. 25% fucking speed increase. So she becomes 150. Wow. While they're on the radar, of course. And the other one is when a drone is disabled, it gains a 32-meter terror radius for 15 seconds and you become undetectable. I think that's the same as it was before. Yeah. Which, by the way, that's the same. That's different. That's the same, I think. Oh, interesting. This has changed. Instead of it being oblivious while you're under the drone for 15 seconds after you leave, now core trap survivors is just oblivious full stop. Okay. Not bad. That's the same. I think that's the same, but maybe in a few extra seconds added on. That's the same. That I think is the same. That's the same. That's different. Apparently that's the new meta add-on. That's the same. That's basically the same effect as the brown noise, but now it's only if you have a core trap. So the old meta thing of this and this while spamming drones is now only core trap, so their point don't get used anymore. This one apparently has been disabled. Gaining 20% action speed bonus, breaking pallets and breakable walls, damaging generators and avoiding 30 seconds after deploying a drone. I wonder why this one was disabled. I'm trying to think. That means there's a bug. It's a shame this didn't happen like months ago, just the whole killer, but you know. What kind of... Oh, I could probably imagine it's something like the action speed bonus stacks or something? I could guess. I mean, it's after you deploy a drone, right? I think you could probably deploy drones. You can deploy drones very quickly if you move around a bit. So maybe it stacks or something? Like, you could stack about 5 in a row and get a 100% bonus? But that would seem rather weird. Must be bugged. Decreases scan line immunity duration. blindness, that's the same thing. Okay. So a couple of changes. But I've not actually played around with her new toolkit, so might as well check out what this is all about, eh? Let's see what she's all about. She has no flair. A whole movie with hers, I'm thinking it doesn't get much. Well, she's meant to be like a hunter or something, so... We'll skip Trailer Torment. Let's just go for... I'm just kidding, we're not using ultimate weapon because that's stupid. Let's go for that. Just for fun. This is an underrated perk in my opinion. I mean, it's a hex perk, but it's underrated. I honestly think it is. Permanent blindness as long as the hex stays up. So, it's a weird one. I have absolutely had games where this has been absolutely god tier for value. And then I've had other games where the survivors cleanse it because they think it's something else. But I swear to God, against certain types of survivors, this is a really devastating punch to them. Because blinding them permanently is more annoying to some survivors than you might think. I mean, blindness isn't exactly crippling. You can't see auras, which affects windows of opportunity. So it's the best counter to one of the most used survivor perks in the game. Granted. And then, but what it also does is it means you can't see the auras of people on hook either. And I think that's where it gets its value from. If survivors don't pay attention to where survivors are hooked, I have literally seen a game, several games in fact, when I've run this perk and blinded every survivor, that if I hook a survivor, they don't get rescued. Not because I'm nowhere near it, but because they can't find them. And I swear to God, on particular maps, if survivors don't pay attention to that duration, because when you do hook someone, you get the little icon that appears for a few seconds. After that, you normally see the aura on the hook, wherever, right? But if you're blind, you don't. So if you're permanently blind and you're busy and you don't notice where the survivor's been hooked, they don't get found. And I think, and it's devastating. I've literally seen a game where 2 survivors died because no one found them. You know, it's like, I can't see where the survivor has been hooked. They're so screwed. Obviously it doesn't work very well against Swiss, but very little does. But it can be devastating. I mean, it shuts down one of the strongest survivor perks, and it can sometimes get you a free kill. And if they cleanse it, it doesn't matter. It's an annoyance that needs to be cleansed by someone, but it's not life or death. I think that's where it gets its value from, because it's also the kind of thing you can ignore while still having something of an effect. So like, you can ignore it and you can deal with it and whatever. Hi. Oh, really works the music as well. Alright, that was easy enough. Bloody hell. They immediately cleansed it. They probably think like, yeah, I just cleansed Devour Hope or something. Yeah, alright, the killer's gonna be pissed off now. The killer's gonna be so angry. And then they'll be like, oh, it's just third seal. Or whatever. Hello there. Alright, so how does this work now then? You deploy the drone, you become undetectable immediately. Wait, you become undetectable immediately upon deploying a drone? Are you serious? Okay. So the drone is not active yet. I think the survivor has to walk into its range or something for it to activate. Or do I have to activate it? Oh, there we go. 1, 2, now I have haste for some reason. Okay. Reverse rotation. So I can make it spin the other way. I don't get what happens here. Alright, one... Oh, now she's broke. Oh, now she has the core trap on her. And she's hindered, and I can now read her on the radar. Right. I see. So the idea is that it's not exposed anymore, but I think they get broken with the trap. So it's kind of like being hit by the plague, then, isn't it? Again, this is my first time playing this new version of the school version, so I don't know. Okay, target detected. I gain haste. I'm a little confused as to how this works still. Okay, the drone's been deactivated, I think. Yeah, the drone's now been deactivated, but it doesn't disappear. It just goes into cooldown mode or whatever. So I can recall it. Okay, so I place a new drone. Oh my god, that's disgusting! She becomes undetectable as soon as you place a drone now. And she has no footstep noise. That's something I definitely did notice in the games. Like, she has no footstep noise. So she's like really quiet when you do things. Okay, so at this point the drone is active. It's not like it's showing up as white though, which is confusing me. But apparently it's active as such. Okay. So I deploy a drone, I get about 10 seconds of undetectable. When I go near the drone, it's not doing anything. But I can make it spin. I can change its detention thing. Survival apparently in a book this evening. Oh yeah, never. Okay, so now he's in the zone, it becomes active.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out this. Yeah, so again, I'm now undetectable. Okay, so the drone doesn't start out in that spinny mode. It just sort of stands there for a bit until someone walks into range. Holy crap, shit, dead horde. Oh wait, no, not dead hard. Yeah, off the record. Yeah, she's not making any noise. So it's off the record. I probably should have done it against bots, to be honest. Right, so... That's gonna take some adjust, so... Where's the... Can I... Okay, let me just see... Alright, so the drones still disappear if you, use them. If you place someone a hook near them. Okay, that's good. So, I'm now undetectable. So let me try something, right? I move away, 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 I move away. Oh, right. Oh well. Good thing I had no way out, huh? I also start out with 6. Okay, so she goes there. Yeah, now the thing is detected. I gain a haste. So I gain haste when when someone's scanned, I gain the haste buff. General haste as well. It's not like just speed. I think I slightly faster. So instead of like camping, I should be trying to use them in chase to get a survivor to go into them, so I gain a haste buff. Where they step into the rain. I become undetectable whenever I use one. No matter what happens, I'm undetectable regardless of outcome. So if I keep the... Oh, for God's sake. I know, but this is what... Unfortunately, this is what happens when you play the kill of this reputation. People just want to leave. Yeah, 8 seconds of undetectable. Okay, so lock on is when you're scanned, you become injured, broken. And if you're scanned after that, you also become hindered. Okay, so that does essentially mean that she can no longer free gen camp like she used to be able to, which is great. That means the drones are now way more active. Apparently, if you stand still under a drone, it doesn't activate the lock-on. So you can't park them on gens and have survivors have to deal with it. Apparently, if they avoid the scans and are still, then the sweeps don't count. Or something like that. So it definitely seems like it's more chase-based. But now I can become undetectable whenever I want. If I spam drones. So that means that the school merchant now has a different problem. She is essentially almost like a Myers with no speed penalty. A tier, I mean, with some conditions to be met, I'm sure, but she's like, what? She has no sound apparently when she walks around, she has no sound. She's completely silent. So she's now a very good stealth killer. Intriguing. So 20%, that might turn to 10 seconds, right? Do you suppose if I combine these together that you can just spam drones and stay undetectable for the entire game? I don't know. I think the jury's still out on this one, to be honest. The jury is definitely still out on this killer. But at the same time, it looks like she's not going to be as much of a pain to deal with. But now she's going to be more of a stealth killer instead. But now is a lot more... I wish she can't free gen camp. So, yay! That's a bonus. She's not the complete bane of this game's existence anymore. But is she a better ghost face, perhaps. Or Myers. Or Wraith. Because I've definitely played against her on the game, and I can definitely vouch that when she does the undetectable spammy thing, she cannot be heard whatsoever. It's a good thing she's tall. With big thighs, so she doesn't have like a small model or anything, but still. I wonder if that's how I have to treat her from now on. Treat her as like a sneakier... I want sneakier killer. Alright, what channels do I have left? Great. 16 walls, power or generators. Do I play another game as a... I'm still not really seeing the fun component necessarily. I mean, it sounds like it's going to be a little more involved, but I'm not drawn to it now just because it's been reworked. And I've already done a tome. If anything, it's a singularity I need to do a tome with. I'll do one more game. With my favourite killer. In terms of atmosphere, not in terms of gameplay. Her gameplay has dropped off since the rework. For me, anyway. I think this might be a Swift. 3 TVs, and they were already ready when I entered the lobby. We're ready for a very unforgettable Sadako game of some kind. Where I play like a Wesker. Sort of. Yeah, I am not the biggest fan of the Sadako rework. I kind of like some of the stuff that it added, but I felt that it took away some of the skill element from playing this killer. Some of the more interesting stuff regarding condemned kills with Sadako. You know, I miss the old method where you had to actually teleport to survivors on top of things, right? You had to go to the correct TV. You could use it to, like, scout the location, and it was cool. It was fun. There was no limit on teleports, and it was really fun to get a condemned kill, you know? There was a sense that you'd earned it, you know. You trapped the survivor, you denied them from completing a tape, you kept on top of them the whole time, and you finally earned that kill. And I used to enjoy doing that because it wasn't easy to do. Because good survivors could deal with it. Now, you just spam teleports, and a good chunk of the time you'll get someone condemned within 5 minutes. But in terms of atmosphere and cosmetics, she's still the best killer in this game for me. She is the reason I came to this game in the first place, after all, and I still think did a 10 out of 10 job in terms of atmosphere. Alright. Alright, go use your medkit or whatever. Time to play this game in a very odd style. Oh, it's... What are you doing? Crazy. Yeah, I could use it this way. You teleport to a TV, you get the tracking information, you get the and if any of the white rings appeared, you got information, right? As well, you could figure out what survivors were. It was fun. Oh, what's the damage generators? So actually, I should have had a drop of powder on me. Yeah. I could use them to... Wait. Okay, I thought that was like in a really terrible position to go on that gen, but no. I can hear the TTV. Oh well. That was a blast mine, by the way. I saw the animation. Get this over with. I both hate and like the fact that blast mine got buffed in that way. It's great when you cut it off and it's just a pain to deal with. Because you have to like just eat the blind. You can't really do anything about it other than ignore it for 2 minutes, which is really a thing. If you're wondering why I'm not going into the manifestation mode, that's because I want to stay in this mode on purpose. So I can use my terror radius related perks. Basically the kind of thing you'd see on a Wesker. Which is kind of fitting given what map this is, I suppose, but no. And well, will we survive it anyway? Oh. That's my question. I was just heading that way as well, you know. I was literally just saying that. I wonder if they were a bit confused as to the terror radius today. Thanks. These pallets to smash. I need another pallet to smash. Good, we got a little... He took the TV? Why? He took a tape out. He doesn't have to even do that. He's like inviting me to come and smack him. Got him that time. Oh yeah. Nope, no power trouble. You're going to the basement. You're the only person with stacks at the moment. He wants the Mori. I don't think he does. Well, we'll find out. If he keeps taking more tapes, I mean, I have to hit him 3 more times. I'm gonna give you a free win. I'm trying. I just don't want to use the teleports for fun. You don't think that though, Eljan? Wait, have you played the Sadako remake since the patch a few months ago? Was it like 2 months ago now? I think I didn't like this rework. It makes the killer more boring to play because you can just spam shit now and it's mindless. It's just like spam, spamity, spam, 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 teleports, spam, spam. It's like, her power. Sadako's not a guy. I won't blame you. Her power was... Well, I mean, the power wasn't very strong when it came out, but it was novel and cool, and it was fun for me. I liked it. I had a lot of good games as Sadako. Fun games, too. Oh, just kick this generator. Can you hear the... Has that thing staying injured the whole time? I think she has. She stayed injured. Oh well, thanks. you're boil over. Well, you're on your second. Myers, gameplay, Ghostface. What are you doing? Alright. We'll leave the thing for now. Gotcha. I don't think Ghostface is boring. I just think Ghostface reveal mechanic is bullshit. But you may be kind of right. In a sense, playing Ghostface and Myers in a way that gets results usually when you're playing against decent players. In the average game, you can have fun with both of them, but you could have any kill if you've got the right mindset. No. Oh, that was there. The problem with playing Ghostface is that the optimal strategy is to 99 survivors and then just tap them and down them with ease. You know, it's like, oh, I'll store you 99 and I'll fuck off, leave you, come back later and get you. Also, my reveal mechanic is broken, where sometimes I'll be revealed out of thin air, and then sometimes you can stare at my fucking face and I won't be revealed until I've stalked you 99, and if I use the camera add-on, I can stalk you to exposed faster than you can actually. Do you think these people actually do want me to start doing the teleport thing? Mind you, that guy hasn't picked up the taping. Actually, what am I thinking? He picked up a tape because that's what you're supposed to do against Sadako. It's not because he didn't have no reason. He actually that is the counter to her. But I'm not even teleporting. What do you say we mix this up if they get another gender? Well, if they get another gender, maybe we should start teleporting around like crazy and change the game mechanic a bit. Well, I'm not really playing seriously right now, but let's mix it up mid-thing. Like, they're so used to me... They're gonna be so used to me not teleporting. Let's start doing it right now. Let's sort of teleport crazy. Throw them off. Hi. Yeah, alright. Let's go teleport mad for a bit. Oh, nice. That actually counts as a spectral strike. Awesome. Yeah, let's go. You bet the 4K. I don't know. I have no slowdown perks. Someone's here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go bonkers now on these teleports for no reason. Yeah. Knock it down again. It's on the wrong side. Wow. So that's like a free escape practically there. Oh my god, one of them's fully condemned. Although, mind you, he had 2 stacks from earlier. That's why. Now he's in trouble. Oh, wait. It's you. It's the game has changed for you. No. Oh, what a great camera shot. Fucking 10 out of 10 camera shot game. I wanted to do it in front of the fucking TV. Whee! Hello. Yes. Oh, okay. His head stuck in the TV. He died so hard I dragged him into the television. Oh god. I dragged him in front of the TV. What if I just rammed him through it? I just rammed him through the TV. Cyclo just shoves him straight into the TV. It's like the ultra violent version of Sadako or something. It's so goofy. Oh my god, what if we stacked them up right next to the TV? What do you think? Oh, she's dead. Oh, we should stack them up. Yeah, let's put another one in there. See if we can get like 2 of them on the same television. Could be fun. Alright. Right, drop. Yeah, let's go. Where is she? Where'd she go? She's not so primitive. She's more primitive than the other person was. They're not trying, Aojan. Come on, it's not broken. They're not taking tapes. If they take tapes immediately, I can't do shit. It's not fucking broken. Just take a tape, you can't do nothing to it. These survivors aren't playing serious. Apart from that. No, I'm not accepting this, Aojan. I've played against this Sadako several times since the remake. Take tapes, you can't do shit. As long as you maintain the tape economy, she never gets you. Not once. I mean, if she stays on top of you, yeah, she kills you, but... You know. That means she has to go after you with a vengeance. Alright. See, now one of them's got a tape, I can't do anything to her unless I hit her. Oh, what the, Oh, she's right next to a TV. Maybe she wants to be come down. Oh, there she is. Whee! Oh, well, thing. Let's see if I can add you to the file. Oh, she might actually do it. If she runs the right way. Will she go through the gate? Come on. Yes! It's on! Alright. No, no. No. Oh, she's gonna start it. Let's go. What? She's like halfway in the television. This is so goofy. Look at all these kills. She's like through the TV with her legs sticking out. And we go back over to the other one. Hey, Terminator. And there's 2 survivors who are like, one of them's rammed through the TV. That's so goofy. It's Sadako, the extremely angry version of Sadako. I know, geometry clipping, because the TVs are like added as a prop. So that was pretty fun, I have to admit. It's always, I wanted to go for like the cinematic kill, you know, it's right next to the cursed television. So you say you can whoop a kill with 5 gens without taking a single hit? No, but you don't have to. You just have to have a tape in your hand. As soon as the match starts, grab tape, do what you need to do normally. Then she can't do shit with her teleporting. If she hits you once, yeah, you get 2 stacks, but then you just get another tape and plunk it in somewhere. The only way she's gonna get you is if she keeps finding you when you have tapes. Which, okay, yeah, it's possible, but... Yeah, well, That's not something I have seen be successful that often, because when you take a tape, you remove teleport options. I mean, yeah, they sit on the HUD, but, you know, that's why you have to be careful with it. You know, I'm not saying they can't do it, but it's not as easy as you're making it sound. Like, all you do is just spam and you get kills. That only works against players who... Yeah, you chase, get a hit, then... Okay, yeah, you're ahead on Condemn, but then you grab another tape. And if she wants to fucking tunnel you, she tunnels you, right? Now what you can do. That's not exactly something that they wouldn't have done back in... from the Condemned build. It's no different. Yeah, which works both ways. She can't teleport to him either, so she has to be on top of you. And if she's determined to go after you all this time to get one kill, she's going to lose a lot of pressure on the other three. I see what you mean, but as far as I've played against the Sadako so far, as long as you keep a tape active, she loses a lot of her strength until she can start controlling that. That's self-care. That's funny. Nah, I'm not seeing the strength there. I mean, Condemned Sadako used to have to influence the map. Yes, it sucks that she can spam. It's a bit annoying, but well, perhaps you do. But you know, you just keep on top of it. If she starts hitting and running, you just plonk tapes in and carry on. I don't play against a lot of Sadakos though these days. Shouldn't seem to come up that often, surprisingly. I'm sure there was a time when I did used to get Sadakos relatively every so often, but it seems that she's kind of a... Well, yeah, because her gameplay style is boring to play as, to some extent. I don't disagree that it's not... It's boring. It is, compared to the old version. There's less engagement. But again, you just grab a tape and it deals with it most of the time. That's why it's kind of boring. But, you know, I enjoyed 15 months of playing with her with the old version where she was, like, weak, but there was a strong power underneath that people didn't see. And it was fun to get those Condemned kills. It was fun. Ringo. Yeah. Still the best intro. With what killers can you kill one person with 4 gens? Any killer if you're good. Nurse. Blight. If you're a really good nurse and you get a fast start, you can kill people before the game. Those people weren't playing serious. That's a very poor example. Did you really think they were playing seriously? Did you think I was playing seriously? If I was playing seriously with Sadako, I wouldn't be running these perks. I'd be running something like... let's see... I'd be running Swappy Butcher to deny healing. I'd be running Pain Rares because Pain Rares. I'd be running Corrupt Intervention for a fast start. I would probably run No Way Out as a backup option. Then I would probably pick RPD because it's probably still a good map for teleporting around conveniently. Then I'd use Ring Drawing to get add-ons. And probably Iridescent so that they're forced to take a particular television. And then I just teleport like crazy. Actually, I won't even be using pain res because I'm not going for hooks. Never mind. I go for this, for tracking. Heal deny, tracking, fast start, end game, slow down. Nah, why would you fucking use that? This is the best tracking perk in the fucking game right now. It's the most busted thing ever. This perk needs to be fucking nerfed already. It's so dumb. But I'm not playing seriously because it's boring. Yeah, I use it. Bloody hell. Those Twitch drops haven't redeemed yet. Oh, well, I don't care. I fucking... Wait, I guess they'll... Oh, I got the drops. I connected them up. Eventually. They must not be applicable yet. I won't be surprised if it didn't kick in until the Halloween event started, which is fine. I'm not bothered. There was a charm I didn't care about, there was an LD's costume, and there was a hag claw. That's it. Nothing worth crying over, really. Alright, well, that's going to be the end of the stream. Why so unserious? I got a notification for it being live, so whenever it's where it will start. Yeah, they'll probably do it on Halloween. I mean, you have to watch 3 hours of DVD streams. Then you link your Twitch account to your behavior account. And then that's it. Which I've already done, so I've done everything. I just need to wait for it to activate. So, probably on Wednesday when they do the event. Which is fine, it makes sense, I guess. So yeah, tomorrow I will be playing the Doom ward of the thing you can't defeat. Which is a spooky ultimate Doom ward that should be a fascinating playthrough. And yeah, hopefully it will be a little bit spooky in the Doom context. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for that. It's pretty clever, played and enjoyed it. Well, let's hope that's the case. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.